Hello and welcome back. As you can see, I am on the truck, which means I am starting Hoenn in my PokeMMO Regionlocke. May as well just hop right into it. So, one thing that's different about Hoenn compared to the first two regions is you actually get your starter on Route 101 rather than in your starting town. And because of that, I'm counting my starter as my Route 101 encounter instead of as my Little Root encounter. I've actually been taking an inhaler, but I'm not sure it might be kind of helping. It took a while for me to actually get it in the first place because of insurance stuff. Okay, that was a weird animation. Yeah, that is so weird. I also tried taking some cough drops initially, but I honestly think they, to an extent, made my throat hurt more than it was before I took them. But my throat hasn't really been having that issue. So, again, my starter is going to be random. Okay, another really messed up animation. That is very weird to watch. But yeah, I'm going with a random starter. We'll see whether I get a third grass type in a row or actually get something different this time. The wheel says grass. Guess this is just a grass type starter run. And I don't have NyQuil, but I could probably get some. And in this fight, I just pound. It's not supposed to be realistically losable. I definitely don't know how to feel about getting entirely grass-type starters. Having some more variety would definitely be nice. Sure, I'll go see Brendan. I need to nickname this Trico. Partwin? It's a Germanic name meaning brave friend. I mean, I could potentially closet so that these guys don't actually do anything important, do they? I could closet so that I have to get at least one starter of each type. So that next region I couldn't get grass, and then the last region I would get the third one, but to an extent I think that defeats the purpose of having a random starter in the first place. I didn't forget items on anything, did I? No, I didn't. So these are the Pokemon I'm working with right now. I can catch something on Route 102 right away. Or not 102, 103. So there's Poochyena, Zigzagoon, and Wingull. I don't want to lure for Psyduck. Do I have a status move I can use? Does not look like it. I have Stun Spore. And I get a Wingull. Assuming I catch it, but I shouldn't have any issues catching it. Or it need me. You've paralyzed it. Then I should probably switch out. So I can actually whittle down its HP. No worries if you can't stay, but sorry you messed up your sleep. I didn't sleep well last night either, to be honest, but got the bare minimum, I think. I think it's in crit range after this, so I should just throw a ball. Why do I have so few Ultra Balls? I guess I'm not supposed to have them this early in the region anyway, but not that I really need them yet either. That's not a great nature for a Wingull. Nickname is Amalthea. Greek myth. The name of the nymphs. Mostly average IVs, though really low special attack, unfortunately. Oh, how is playing Arc? I've never played that game myself. Can I hit the right buttons, please? So I guess the question is, who do I box for the moment. Probably Prisvi. So my rival has Torchic. I should probably just level up a Malphia. That's kind of a weird name to say. Glad you had fun with it. It's definitely kind of frustrating if you have a game you really like, but it's really designed to be multiplayer and you have trouble getting people to actually play it with you. Can I just... No, that doesn't work. Oh well. Now this window's in the way. Now let's train you up for the rival battle. Ire's basically at the level cap right now. And level cap is 15. So I don't want to... Yeah, she's halfway to level 16, over halfway. I don't want to risk over-leveling her. An unhinged combination of people, yeah, I can see that. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. It shouldn't take very long. It's just leveling up from level 4 to 6. I guess String Shot isn't one of the moves they updated, because I'm pretty sure in more recent gens it sharply reduces speed rather than just lowering it one stage. I guess that's something I can check. Yeah, it's just -1. Not sure why they thought String Shot sharply reducing speed was too powerful. But I guess I don't really know much of anything about PokeMMO's meta. Because I know they didn't update something like Knockoff for that same reason. Knockoff is a bit strong with its power boost when its utility is already making it worth taking. A lot of people complain about that move having a power increase in the base games, or vanilla games, I guess I should say. But I can't say I've ever heard that complaint about String Shot. Yeah, one thing I also want to do is delay my Route 102 encounter until after I get my encounters on Route 104 and 116. Just because I want to try to maximize my odds of getting a Lotad. Ludicolo is potentially a really good Blastoise encounter for the red fight, which is something I'm definitely going to need. And I don't think I'm really guaranteed anything better. Best I have right now is Tentacruel. Oh, welcome, Izzy. Not really sure what else I'm hoping for. I do want to avoid Slack Off. I'm doing alright, thanks. How are you? Alright, one more Pokemon and I can challenge the rival. Which I guess is Brendan, isn't it? The fact that I've started Hoenn now in PokeMMO does mean that I'm in Hoenn in both PokeMMO and Regionlocke, which is a little redundant, but well, I don't think there's much I can really do about that. Alright, this shouldn't be difficult. I can always just switch out if I need to. But with the type advantage, it really shouldn't be a problem. I am a bit worried about the starting rival battle at Sinnoh, though, because I don't have any opportunity to prepare for that one. So it really ends up being luck dependent. I mean, I can play it pretty optimally, but crits can definitely swing it easily. I should hustle back. Wait, which generation was Hustle introduced? Was it Gen 5? Me seeing the word hustle in Pokemon and thinking it's a ability. Clearly it was foreshadowing that they were gonna add it as an ability. Oh wait, it was introduced in Generation 3. What Pokemon had it in 3? Togepi? Corsola? Remoraid? Delibird? Not sure how I didn't know this. I guess those Pokemon aren't the most relevant when it comes to battling for the most part. I can run now. Thanks, Fallen Number 3. You have re-taught me how to run. May as well just knock this out. I'm gonna have to do training before the gym anyway, I'm pretty sure. I suppose I should be training a Partwin, shouldn't I? Also, I should probably box Delilah. Spinnerack is not going to be doing anything. Spinnerack and Letty are probably the worst Pokemon in the game. At least as far as I'm aware. Let's actually put on some more held items. I'm not sure what all is actually going to be useful. I do have a Miracle Seed. I don't actually have a recovery move, hang on. Yes, that works. I'm going to have to make sure I repel in here before I reach the grass. I don't think I have to worry about these battles at all. And I have a full party and I'm not actually sure whether I outspeed here. I'll go for Absorb just in case. Kind rebound would have been better if I was faster, but oh well. Going into the start of a region with a full party that's much higher than level 5 is a bit strong. Of course, the level advantage wears off by the time I reach the first gym later, considering I'm playing with level caps. And then self-imposed level caps. Hang on a second. Roxanne... Her nose pass is level 15, so I guess my level cap is 16. So I don't necessarily have to worry about IR over-leveling yet. Worst this can do is Poison Sting, right? Which shouldn't do that much damage even though it's super effective. No, it's just Tackle. Which I guess Tackle is more... Is Tackle more threatening than Poison Sting? I guess with Stab, Poison Sting would do more, not to mention the chance to poison. It's just such a bad move. It does have Poison Sting. Not sure why I wasn't using it. Alright, let's go ahead and heal. And then I need to repel before the grass. I don't think my odds of getting Lotad here are that great anyway. It's not the only place I can catch a Lotad. But I don't think any of them guarantee my odds of catching one, so I should maximize my odds anyway. Yeah, this is the Taillow one. I forget what his other Pokemon is, though. Of course, this is PokeMMO, so they could also just be different from what I'm used to. Let's not waste my repel steps. I want to pick up this item down here. I have plenty of repels and I barely use them. I just have a habit of wanting to conserve them anyway. This is... Well, I was going to say this is a very underwhelming fight, but I got a crit, so I guess that's exciting. I forget how to pronounce this one. Is it Neoese? It really depends on what the origin of the name is. Yeah, I should probably be using a wide lens for this Razor Leaf, since it's potentially going to miss. Which means I can put the Miracle Seed here. Okay, why am I... having so much trouble finding it? That was kind of sad. Well, I need to use another repel after the catching tutorial. Or do I just get teleported back to the Gym Master? I just get teleported back, right? I might have steps left anyway. Not sure whether walking in a cutscene counts. It's kind of funny how you just hands volley a single Pokeball. If it doesn't work, well, guess you're out of luck. It's definitely not uncommon. Is there anything else I can get in this town? It's been quite a while since I've actually played Emerald. I always end up talking to the stylist, not realizing who it is. When are you sewing? These are the ones that are just always at the starting or the first cosmetic shop, aren't they? completes your emerald with just a shroomish. Were they doing a Devon worker challenge or something? He really likes that Pokemon, you know? When I was a kid playing this game, and I read that line, just listening to the music and looking at my reflection in the water, it really made me think. Though I wasn't exactly at the age where I was really able to comprehend things in a broader scope like that anyway. Guess there isn't really anything here. But hey, it's Scott. I always forget about him. He's the Battle Frontier guy, isn't he? Was I going to lure here to potentially get a Mudkip? Is it worth luring for Mudkip? I mean, Mudkip's pretty good. But I'm not sure it's worth it. I already have so many water types. Whatever, I'm just gonna take my encounter. Nothing. Whichever form it evolves into will almost certainly be great against Brawly. What should I whittle this down with, though? If anything, I could just ball. Yes, that worked. Timid nature, that's actually pretty good. Cassandra. Aside from defense and HP, those are pretty good IVs. Welcome, butterflies. What do you mean sleepless? Did anybody sleep last night? May as well add Cassandra to my party. You couldn't sleep? Yeah, me neither. I should deposit preservation now. Though doubling up on grass types is somewhat... Sorry, doubling up on mono grass types is somewhat questionable. Not sure which one I should keep though. You were wiggling? I missed Lotad. I actually delayed my Route 102 encounter. So I haven't tried to get Lotad yet. Yeah, for the sake of type diversity, I should probably deposit one of these. So I guess I'm not sure which that should be. I think for... For Roxanne specifically, I really need a Bullet Seed Pokemon. I have some physical grass types I could use Bullet Seed on. You get Bullet Seed naturally. The problem is both of them are also weak to rock. Welcome, and I think... Well, yeah, Spore's obviously one of Paris's best moves. Though it's gonna be a while before I get Spore. Not until level 22. Sure, let's just... go with this. Not sure what item's actually good here. I don't think there's a reason to delay evolution for Bug Bite. I'll just give you a Silk Scarf for now. I was considering Poison Barb, but I don't think it's... And Poison Sting isn't going to do as much as Tackle anyway, unless it's against something weak to it. Oh, and welcome, Southern. When did I get affiliate? In January? I should switch out here. Switch to Seedon. The AI actually making a good switch. This has bite, doesn't it? I could and just try to whittle it down with poison if it goes for bite. Elate its grass type. In PokeMMO, grass types are immune to powder moves. I don't know what I'm doing. Normally it wasn't until Gen 6 when they made that change, right? I think that was specifically to nerf Amoonguss. Which is kind of funny when you think about it. They nerfed Amoonguss by making it more easily countered by Amoonguss. I'm kind of surprised the Seedot didn't use Bite, but makes things more simple, I guess. Also, I should probably give Cassandra the EXP share. Instead of relying on Switch training. You normally get the map in the PokeNav in this game, right? I'm not sure how PokeMMO handles the PokeNav. They probably just break it down into its features and ignores the calling function. This thing can tackle me, can't it? Maybe it can't. No, it's just splashing. It was free experience, I guess. It wasn't even as much experience as I was expecting. from a level 9. But they did change the way experience gains works in Gen 5, didn't they? Oh yeah, this Zigzagoon is actually potentially dangerous, isn't it? So I think it has normal gem or something? No, it's echoed voice. And normal gem. Yeah, let's put it to sleep. And of course I miss. That should break the damage ramp on echoed voice. Of course it wakes up right away. Wait, how did that deal so much damage? Is the damage not reset? Oh, welcome, Roy, and thanks for letting me know that it's up to date. No problem letting you know that I caught some things that were different. And sorry I couldn't help more with testing. Okay, it's actually staying asleep this time. Does she have a full restore? No, she doesn't. I think it's just Rich Boy Winston that has one. It does look like ads are going to start here in a couple minutes. I think I'm probably just gonna enter Peltberg Woods and take my break. I don't really have time to start my encounter or another battle. So I will be back in a few minutes. Sorry, I'm back. Let's go ahead and get my encounter here. Hopefully I don't get a slack off. Uchina, that's not bad, I don't think. Having a dark type definitely helps with type diversity. But again, I don't think I have a good way to whittle this down. And let's put it to sleep and just chuck Pokeballs. With attack boost, I could potentially deal a fair amount of damage. Oh, welcome, Coca. Alright, Poochie might caught with that issue. Brave Nature could be better, could be worse. You get Bullet Seed on Mimi. Is Poison Powder just the worst move here? I mean, tackle obviously isn't great, but having at least 2 different attack types is probably a good idea. Oh, how's your Nuzlocke going? Kind of funny that you rolled Chikorita, since I rolled yet another grass-type starter. I'm not exactly sure how this is supposed to be pronounced. And welcome, Jonathan. Kada? Apparently it's an Old English form of Chad. Which is interesting. Or is it Shada? Very low speed. Otherwise decent. Above average IVs. Quick feet. That means it doesn't get Intimidate. Oh well. No losses by a second gym is definitely a good start. You're reading Evangelion and it's amazing. Oh, I'm definitely gonna have to get around to reading it at some point. Glad you're enjoying it. Alright, by the way, change up my party here. Some weird lag. It probably box press V, right? And you can have... And I could just give him leftovers. Or I could go for Silk Scarf. Let's get Silk Scarf for now. I forgot to mention earlier when butterflies commented on Paris being bulky, or Parasect being bulky. I got a bit distracted, but I think Leafeon is a lot more bulky than Parasect, and potentially fills a similar niche. Aside from having Spore, of course, but... I'm not sure why I tried to go this way. I should have gone around to get the item. I don't need to switch out here. Okay, is this gonna be one of those trainers that just keeps switching? I stayed in for a couple turns there. I guess it was just a first turn switch to exactly the same Pokemon. I might need to switch soon though. I should be fine to stay in. And I might be in crit range here, but I should just add speed and kill. And now we get to see what Cassandra evolves into. Kind of hoping it's Cascoon. Now that's Silcoon. Oh well. I'm honestly surprised I can recognize it by the shape. Why would I need Harden and Iron Defense? I may as well just go back and heal before the... It's an Aqua Grunt fight here, right? An Emerald. Or is it a Magma Grunt? I can never remember. It's been too long since I played Emerald. The Grunt has, what, a level 9 Poochyena or something like that? Maybe not that high of a level. Or maybe it is that high, I just don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and beat on this. I should probably put something stronger in front. Have you seen Shroomish? I really love that Pokemon. It is an Aqua Grunt. And it is level 9. And I just Bullet Seed, don't I? Only 2 hits. A 3 hit should finish this. Yeah. I'll give you this great ball as thanks. Okay, another really weird animation. I don't think I've noticed that in other regions. Is that just a Hoenn thing. Doesn't Kata get Leech Life at this level? I'm pretty sure it's buffed in PokeMMO, so I'd be very surprised if it has it at level 6. In Kata, PokeMMO. The page is taking forever to load for some reason. Gets Leech Life at level 20. So it should add Scratch, Sand Attack, Harden, and that's it. That does not do as much damage as I would like it to be doing. Another Nincada. I should be just barely out of crit range. Should only do 8 at most. And it's not like this gets pursuit. Looks like I need to go back and heal again. Oh well. This person has a Leafeon. I'm not sitting through that pillow fight right now. I am considering getting Leafeon in Sinnoh, because I do get another Eevee there. But it really just depends on what I need. Leafeon, Espeon, and Vaporeon are all good choices. And I obviously can't get another Umbreon or Jolteon. It's probably better to just come up that way. Yeah, do I get to start growing berries now? Get another... I'll get bee bullet seed TM. I'm not sure whether I have any right now. Or had one left over, I guess is what I mean. I can never remember which patches of grass... which patches without grass have items. And just checking all of them. Rich Boy Winston is coming up, isn't he? Now that's another potentially dangerous fight. Why is this Poochyena so slow? And it's a minus speed nature. And has a speed IV of 2. And it's more of a why did I need to get a Poochyena that's so slow? Rather than me actually asking why it's slow. Anyway. Again, I'm guessing this thing has a normal gem. And I get the lucky 5 hit. That definitely simplifies things. Fastest Poochyena of all time. It's pretty close to the slowest, unfortunately. I forget what this person has. Is it Roselia or something? No, Trumish. I obviously need to switch out. Sure, why not? As long as I don't get status, this should be a good switch. Okay, with Silk Scarf. Tackle should do more than Poison Sting. But it could just go for the Poison chance. How much damage did that do? I don't know exactly. I think I'm out of crit range though. Because I wasn't at full health. And here I should switch into a grass type. mean, may as well. And there's the switch. I guess I should have been expecting that. Such little damage to this. So I guess the question is, what do I switch to? I'd probably keep Mimi for the low tan. Morpheus, not going to do much, I don't think. And it's probably my best option here. I don't like how much that's doing. I should outspeed this. So if I pivot through... I obviously need to switch now. If I pivot through Heartwind on the Absorb... into Ire... here's the Tackle. I get priority Ice Shard anyway. Kind of forgot about that. I can switch into Nimi. And this battle is harder than I was expecting it to be. I definitely need to go heal now. And then it's the double battle against C-Dot and Lotad, I believe. When do you get a flying move? That's not what I should be looking at. Oh, 15, dang. Didn't need to figure out a plan for that. And I could lead Poison Barb, Silcoon. Though that's kinda sad, honestly. I should probably just evolve her. Oi! Do I have any other good options? I mean, I have some... I do have Prisby. Yeah, Quiver Dance is such a fun move, but... does any Pokemon get it before late in the game? I'm just gonna do a little bit of training. And Quiver Dance is already a move that's hard to come by. And I'm pretty sure all the Pokemon that learn it get it at a pretty late level. And it's understandable why they wouldn't have it available early in the game. But the Pokemon that do have it have such low stats to begin with that I don't think it would be broken getting it earlier. When does Venomoth get it? Oh, at level 1, so as soon as you evolve it, you can use a heart scale on it. Wait, did I already... Yeah, I already healed. Yeah, 31's obviously a late evolution for a bug type. That being said, there are bug types that evolve much later. Not gonna name names. I don't know why I'm bothering to avoid naming it, but I think we're all thinking it. Yeah. This is really not an efficient way to train. Do I bother with Howl here? Probably not. Well, 102, I obviously wouldn't need to heal between every battle, but I'm also delaying my encounter there, so I can't really train off it right now. Oh, welcome, Oak. Just doing a little bit of training right now before the double battle with the twins. Not Tate and Liza, mind you, the twins on the bridge with the grass types. But now that I think about it, it's supposed to be pronounced Sheeta. Or am I wrong on that? Can I even 1v1 this? Doing the story. I'm doing a Nuzlocke through the whole game right now. I just finished Johto, so I'm starting Hoenn today. One more level for Beautifly. I don't think I have a reason to delay the evolution. Yeah, zero reason to delay. That's the last one you need to do. Hoenn or Johto? I'm guessing Johto because it's the most recently introduced one. But yeah, I honestly can't really play Pokemon casually anymore. Once I started Nuzlocking, I just couldn't go back to it. Hoenn? That's kind of surprising. Hoenn's definitely one of my favorite regions. Not to mention it was the second one introduced to PokeMMO. You're told it takes a long time? Not quite sure why Hoenn would take significantly longer than other regions. You only started a year ago? That's about when I started this Nuzlocke. Can I stop missing, please? So have you been playing through the game just catching stuff and using what you get, or buying stuff off the GTO? You know, it's probably the longest one. I can see that. Despite it having pretty low levels, I just think it's kind of a drag to get through personally. Since a lot of the encounters you get are just underwhelming, and the gym battles are proportionally more difficult, so you need more time to prepare for them. Yeah, I have to be honest, I have zero experience playing PokeMMO that doesn't involve Nuzlocking. I guess that's not entirely true. I did play like 2 hours where I was just speedrunning Kanto with a Squirtle, trying to get enough money to make a club. And that's about it. So I guess the only... I've never actually finished Hoenn or Unova. You've played over 800 hours without realizing you could make a club? That's kind of impressive, actually. Were you just kind of neglecting the social aspect of the game? Because even though my first time playing was a Nuzlocke, I was doing it with friends. They weren't Nuzlocking, I was the only one who was Nuzlocking. But we did want to make a club pretty early on. You only saw chat once? Oh, did you at least see the people running around with club tags by their names? I think that's kind of hard to miss. Can I explain clubs? And basically, you spend 10k for a club name and a club tag, and you can get people to join the club. Everyone in the club gets a tag by their name. And I think a lot of community events involve clubs where you compete as a group to get the most shinies in a certain amount of time or something. I've never really engaged in community events at all, but at the very least it's nice to have a matching tag with your friends and stuff like that. How close are you to evolving? Not as close as I'd like. I'm only getting 20 experience at a time per Pokemon. If even that, that was a level 5. There's some level 3s and 4s in here. Only 16 experience for that one. The funny thing about the friend group I played with initially is that we all independently chose Piplup as our starter. And I chose mine at random. I spun the, actually, I think I rolled a 6-sided die for that one. More sand attacks. Still need another 92 experience. Make that 70 experience. I guess Zigzagoon gives slightly more than Poochyena. But yeah, I'm probably gonna lead double flying types so I can at least try to resist stab damage. And probably take down the Lotad first. Of course, for all I know, they've actually changed this fight from the vanilla version. But I figure at most they just changed a couple of moves. You can't imagine they changed which Pokemon they have. Do the north and south sections of Route 104 have the same encounter pool in this game? I can help you trade evolve. Not sure where you're at right now though. I didn't need to come back to heal. I still have this Tangela in my box that I caught completely by accident. Still not sure how I managed to do that. I mean, I went back and watched the VOD, but I still don't understand how I managed that. Oh yeah, one thing I'm not sure about with this game is if you do trade Evolve, do you need to trade Pokemon for that, or can you just give someone a Pokemon and have it evolve that way? Finally, Cassandra's evolving. But I would need space in my party for that, wouldn't I? Now, looks like ads are starting in a couple minutes. What do I get rid of for Air Cutter? Probably String Shot. I mean, none of these moves are very good, so it doesn't really matter that much, I don't think. Do I really need Gust and Air Cutter? Not really. Especially if I'm using wide lens. But let me go to my box real quick. This does kind of inflate my Pokédex. I'll cancel the evolution so you can watch the trade animation. No problem. Ends are about to start though. So I'm going to go ahead and take my break. I'll be back in a few minutes. me using my break to unload my dishwasher for some reason. Welcome, nerd. I think it's time to actually do this double battle now. You really don't need the XP share anymore, so you can have the wide lens. Do I need to give the XP share to anyone else right now? I don't think so. What am I doing? Doing well aside from this cough not going away. How about yourself? I heard the cage match yesterday was kind of a mess. Not sure there's much point in... Well, I guess I can just take it out. You had to manipulate Gumi into letting you give him a point? Yeah, I heard something was going on with Gumi, but I don't really understand what. Yo, nerd's over on YouTube chat right now. Honestly, Eric Cutter probably kind of trivializes this fight. So I go for Air Cutter. Does that just... It one-shots the C-Dot, and it one-shots the Lotad. Yeah, that completely trivializes it. How's the Hoenn run going? Wait, what? Not sure why you're not seeing his chats. Sometimes it does take time for YouTube chat to load, I've noticed. So that might be it. Why am I going back? I have no reason to go back right now. I think... Well, I delayed my Route 102 encounter, trying to increase my odds of catching Lotad there. Voice chat you used from Coca. Yeah, that's weird. Because that was from right before my break. And Nerd showed up during my break. Oh, welcome Hitomi, and thank you for the raid. If you don't know, I am a challenge run VTuber, and I'm currently trying to do a Nuzlocke through all of PokeMMO. I've finished Kanto and Johto and just started Hoenn today. And if you don't know who Hitomi is, she's great. Please check her out if you haven't already. Yeah, I don't know why you can't see Nerd's chats, Mercer. But also, thank you for the health check. Let me do that really quick. There we are. Did you see Nerd's response, at least? Or not even that? Wait, the I-word disease? Is this a thing that's been going on where people are invisible in chat to other chatters for apparently no reason? Yeah, welcome Hitomi, and yeah, feel free to lurk or do whatever you want. You do you. I'm really just here as an option in case you ever want to watch my streams. Oh, it's because of your username, it hides you sometimes? Yeah, that's kind of weird. It's not a swear word or anything. And it's not like my channel is set to 4 kids, or my stream is set to 4 kids. So I don't think a tame word like that would be filtered. Alright, what items can I get in here? The trainer school has a crit claw, doesn't it? And there's obviously the cut HM. That's the whole reason you have a second account. Wait, what is your second account? Nothing interesting there. I realized just as I was talking to her, that's the stylist. I have no reason to talk to her. The only cosmetic I have to switch to is my Voltorb hat. And honestly, it looks kind of ugly. In the remakes, you can get the float stone here, but this obviously isn't that. I got a great ball. Thanks, kid. Yeah, I'm really not sure why Hoenn feels like the most nostalgic region for me, even though it's not the first one I played. Thanks for cut, dude. Not gonna use it yet, but... Did I talk to everyone in here? Rude. Tried talking to him and he just walked away. Thanks for the quick claw. Have I ever used a quick claw in this run? I have 3 quick claws. Oh, thank you for the bless, nerd. Maybe that means I'll catch a Lotad. You have to say, abilities were absolutely the best addition to this game. This function is not yet implemented. Pokemon without abilities is just underwhelming. Speaking of which, in the new Legends game, they still don't have abilities. So, what's the point? Abilities are kind of important for giving Pokemon more distinct identities and making the gameplay more interesting. Without abilities, Pokemon are basically just stats strapped to designs. You want Mega Flagon? I think we all want Mega Flagon. They definitely got robbed on that front. If we don't get Mega Flagon off the new game, then there will actually be zero reason for it to exist. You're just happy there's finally a game about Zygarde? We should have had an actual Pokemon Z, and that would have been way better than what we're getting. I guess I just take my encounter here. Kalos starters need Megas. Yeah, they do. In Gen 7, they gave all the starters their unique Z moves. Okay, can I actually land Sleep Powder, please? It's definitely messed up that, the Alola starters get the Alola gimmick, but the Kalos starters don't get the Kalos gimmick. I got a Skitty. Also Brave Nature. That's an interesting name for a skitty. Aldalo. Another Germanic name, meaning brave. Like his nature. Turns out it's a fitting name. Perfect HP IV. That's interesting. Average overall. Terrible speed. Q-Charm does not have normalize. Not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Normalize is obviously not the best ability, but at least on a normal type, they get stab, plus... I'm pretty sure in PokeMMO it gets the damage boost. I'd be surprised if it doesn't. It's a Machop. I guess I use Cassandra for this. Even on a crit, I only take 3 damage. Get to replace Absorb with Mega Drain. I guess I don't have a whole lot left to do before the gym. I mean, there are all these trainers out here. And I can get my encounters in the cave and Route 102. Now that I think about it, I should have taken my cave encounter before my Route 116 encounter. Just so I don't miss out on an encounter by getting a Whismur here. But that didn't happen. I guess I just wasn't punished. It must have been your Blessnern. Alright. I guess there's no reason for me not to go get my Route 102 encounter because it's not like my Rusturf Tunnel encounter is going to influence that in any way. Hooping, it's a low 10. And that's a dupe. So I guess we don't get to find out quite yet. Ralts. Not what I was hoping for, but not bad at all. So this can teleport away, can't it? In fact, it's guaranteed to teleport away, isn't it? No, it gets confusion. And growl. And double team. I actually don't have teleport at all. What level does it get teleport? 15? I guess I don't have to worry about that. Of course, Ralts is gonna be pretty weak up until... I can fully evolve him. Another brave nature? Why do I keep getting brave nature Pokemon? Bartholomew. You have to be brave to take on a Hoppip. True, true. Fairly average IVs, but having high special attack and speed is nice. Again, minus speed nature, but oh well. And Trace is kind of a mixed bag. Because you think I'm brave for doing this? I don't know, seems like a little bit of a stretch. But I'll definitely take note of the possibility. I mean, I guess I just finished battling these trainers on Route 116. Get my Rusturf encounter, and then prepare for the gym. It's been 2.5 hours and I'm not even starting to prepare for the gym. I was not expecting to be this far behind. For some reason, I thought that was just a really long username, but no, it was too overlapping. Wait, Chihuahua and Raven. I swear I've seen that username before. School Kid Karen sent out Shroomish. Kind of an unfortunate name in this day and age. Sure, I'll stay in. Effect Spore. Rude. And I probably should have just switched to begin with. Guess it doesn't really matter. I should probably hit the Pokemon Center again. So in that sense, it does matter. You know, the Hoppip line gets a surprisingly good move pool. Not necessarily in the coverage department, but definitely in the status move department. Or, I guess utility move, I should say. Because it does get U-turn, Swords Dance, and Synthesis. So whether you want to run it as like a fast U-turn Pokemon, or a kind of setup sweeper, you can do that. It's just its typing and stats aren't the best. I really don't want to trigger this multi-battle, so I'll just do them one at a time. He got a low 10. I wanted a low 10. Not really much Amalthea can do against this, so I'll just switch to Cassandra. Interesting switch. Yeah, Air Cutter should just sweep. I did watch a video somewhat recently. I mean, it was a little while ago, but it was basically about why Hoenn's Pokédex is so well designed. And I think I agree with a lot of his points. Because most of the Pokemon here, or at least most of the ones available early on, are Hoenn Pokemon, so they're going to feel new to anyone playing the region who hasn't played it before, which helps it feel more distinct, but it still brings back some old Pokemon that just for the sake of having them available and increasing variety, so it doesn't need to rely entirely on the new Hoenn Pokemon. That's not to mention how it does expand on some of the previously neglected types. Like, it adds more ghosts than either of the previous regions ever did, more dragons than either of the previous regions did. And those were definitely the most neglected ones. Of course, nowadays, Ghost is still pretty neglected, and Ice is obviously one of the most neglected types, though in Gen 1 there were a fair number of them. Ice types, I mean. Alright, is that the last trainer? He wants to dig the tunnel. So I guess I can take my encounter in here. And pick up this item. It's a Whismur! What a surprise! What moves does Whismur get? Or abilities, I mean. Is it soundproof? And or insomnia? I don't remember whether Whismur gets insomnia. No, it's just soundproof. Though if it uses Uproar, then it can't fall asleep, right? Yes, that doesn't matter if I don't miss. Wait, it has a Chesto Berry. I guess that'll do it. I can probably chip at it with a tackle. Of course it woke up. Stay asleep, please. It did not, in fact, stay asleep. Ball run. And it's a catch. Timid nature. I think Explode is a special attacker. Oh, its attack and special attack are actually even. Its timid nature, it's certainly a special attacker. He gets hyper voice at a very high level. And its special coverage is pretty good as well. Curse to run, how dare you. Eudokia? Don't I already have a Eudokia? Eresh Kigal. Okay, pretty good IVs. Obviously it's soundproof. Alright. Time to prepare for Rustboro Gym, I guess. Lots of rock types. And lucky for me, I have a lot of water and grass types. I definitely don't want... I should probably avoid having Pokemon weak to rock in my party, shouldn't I? Though that's gonna be hard to do. Because I have a lot of bug and flying types. I think this might be my best option for my team. So I guess the question is, who gets the Bullet Seed TM? Who I think I only have one of those. I'd probably give it to Heartwind, don't I? Yeah. Time to start training, I guess. Level 14 should be fine for the gym trainers. I guess I should double check that. Gym trainers only have level 10s at the highest. Level 14s should be plenty. Did not get the one shot, oh well. I blame Nerd. And I should still use Razor Leaf, right? I don't think Tackle's going to do that much. Yes, I should probably take a closer look at Roxanne's team, shouldn't I? PokeMMO gave her an Aeron instead of one of her Geodudes. Probably a good change. So her Geodude has Rock Tomb, Magnitude, Bite, and Tackle. I should obviously keep my flyers away from Rock Tomb. Bide should be easy enough to play around. Aeron gets Rock Tomb, Metal Claw, Headbutt, and Mud Slap. Again, I need to keep my flyers away from Rock Tomb. Though, my grass types won't be hitting it for super effective damage. Which isn't ideal. And then there's Nose Pass, which also has Rock Tomb. Has Rock Smash, which I should keep my Dark type away from. Yeah, that's my only fighting weakness. I should also watch out for defense drops. Thunder Wave is potentially annoying. And so is Harden. Because my multi-hit moves to bypass Sturdy are all physical. Those being Bullet Seed and Icicle Spear. It is weird how the howl animation when the enemy uses it just goes the wrong direction. Why are you getting outsped? He's 3 levels under you. It's kind of ironic that a Poochyino with such a low speed stat has quick feet. It's also reducing my encounter rate, but I don't think it matters that much. That does such little damage. Kunai being useful. Let's go. Oh, welcome. I'm currently just training for Respiro Gym, which might take a little while, especially if I stay asleep for so long. Yeah, basically at the end, I'm going to catch the Pokemon I still need for my Pokédex. Because, I mean, that's obviously the only way to access Mount Silver, but as long as I don't use them, and if I need to level them up to evolve, I can just use the EXP share. Then I think that's the only realistic way to complete my Pokédex without defeating the point of the Nuzlocke. I'm not even halfway to that point. I just started Hoenn. But now that I think about it, I guess I am approaching the halfway mark, aren't I? It kind of feels like Amalfi is not doing a whole lot of damage. Despite the wise glasses. Did I not get supersonic? I got supersonic. Hey, it's a garbage mills, but... I was expecting some kind of text to indicate that. I should probably... Yeah, none of the Pokemon Roxanne has are holding items, so I don't have to worry about that. It's really just getting around sturdy. That's the main problem. And I think the best I have for that is Bullet Seed. Ads are gonna start in a few minutes. I guess I'm gonna have to take my break soon. I do want to at least go for 4 hours today. But I don't think I can do too much longer than that, since I do have other things I need to get done today. Not quite a one-shot with the crit, oh well. What level does Trico evolve? Just at 16? Yeah. Though it is time for me to take my break, I will be back in a few minutes. Alright, I am back. And I am just gonna go ahead and evolve both my starters at level 16. The question is whether I want to delay other evolutions. Starting with jump left. Are there any... I don't think I should delay. Wait, I can't even get Skip Bloom yet. Yes, you don't have to worry about that one. There's obviously a stone evolution. So I'm probably gonna wait to evolve for quite a while. Maybe not quite a while. I guess that's a question of whether I want to go for Shell Smash. Level 18. Level 25. See, I don't have to worry about any other evolutions. But you don't have to worry about any of them until after I've finished the gym trainers, since I only really need level 14s for that, if even. Oh yeah, I do also have a paid ATM, which I guess I'm not sure who all can learn Payday. But if I have an easy way to get money in this region, that should definitely help. Are there even any Pokemon I have access to in Hoenn that can learn it? Oh, Hotdip can get Payday, that's interesting. Finally get Dark Stab. Yes, that means I can finally replace the Silk Scarf. basic question is, what do I replace it with? They don't really have anything that'll help with bite other than Quick Claw. I do have another leftovers. Sure, let's go with leftovers. Unfortunately, low speed means my odds of flinching anything are really low. The leftovers does mean, in the event it does happen, I get extra recovery off the extra turn. A couple people are walking around with Marsh Tomp. I don't blame them. I think Fudkip's actually my favorite starter. And is obviously really strong in Hoenn. I really need to turn off these notifications, but I don't really know how. I'm sure I could figure it out if I actually take the time to. It looks like Skitty gets payday. And I guess Skitty isn't gonna be doing much more anyway. So I guess I can just use Skitty as a payday Pokemon? Seems like my best option. So I guess that's what I'll do if I ever need money. Which I almost certainly will. Seems like I end up spending a lot. Maybe I should have used a lure to go for Mudkip. Then I would at least have a rock resist. This takes neutral from Mega Drain, right? It seems easy to forget that Nincate is a ground type. Since its evolutions get Flying and Ghost respectively. I mean, 0 point in keeping Pound. I should probably reorganize my moves. That's fine. Having them organized doesn't really matter that much. But it does help me just to make sure I don't think too much about where moves are. Since I try to keep the same kind of system with my move order. Like, I try to go most important damaging move to least important damaging move. And then things like healing and setup. But I think I've been putting healing before setup. And then protection moves last. I'm trying to decide when is a good time to go heal. Welcome back. At this point, I've finished basically everything I need to do before the gym besides training. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm not too far off from where I want to be. Honestly, at this point, I might end up just beating Roxanne and calling it after that. I can probably at least start preparing for Brawly. Depending on time of day, I can probably do my Granite Cave encounter. The important thing is not doing it during the day. But I guess the question is, would I rather do it in the morning or at night? I guess it's a question of whether I think Sableye is useful. And it gets Thief by TM. Not sure why I used Tackle there instead of Razor Leaf. Sableye has really low stats, but it's... Well, both Sableye and Mawile have pretty low stats. Is kind of the reason I'm having trouble deciding which I would rather get. Because that's the only difference between morning and night in that location. And Sableye obviously provides good immunities and potentially good status moves. The problem is, again, its stats and abilities. If I get Stole Sableye, that would be abysmal. Yeah, it doesn't have megas. Neither one is good without their mega. It's a question of which one is better. If I'm probably not using either of them, I could just go for Mawile since I like its design more. Not that I don't like Sableye, I also like Sableye. But I probably don't want to risk getting a stall Sableye, so I should go for Mawile because of that. Which I replaced with Synthesis Growl, probably. Yeah. You tell me, not sure whether you're still here, but I just got another email that you're following me on TikTok. The TikTok I don't even use. I tried uploading some clips to it, but short form content is not my thing. I don't really watch TikToks. I don't like TikToks. So I don't really know what makes a good TikTok. And as they say, don't rate a movie you wouldn't watch. I'm not sure whether that's actually a phrase people say, but it should be. There has to be some kind of variation on that, right? That has common usage. Yeah, it really is TikTok either. And it's clearly not for everyone, but it's also kind of blown up. It's obviously very popular. All these accuracy drops are getting on my nerves. How do you think about it? Even resisted bite should deal more than tackle does. Even if it's not by very much. Yeah, there are a number of different Pokemon I can catch in that cave. Aron's taking quadruple damage from both fighting and ground obviously isn't ideal. But Aggron is obviously much stronger than Mawile. You stick to Instagram mostly. I can't really stand Instagram either, personally. I think I used it briefly, but it's definitely not my thing. But yeah, the encounters in Granite Cave that I could actually catch are Abra, Makuhita, Aron, and if I'm doing it in the morning, then Mawile as well. It keeps you engaged when you can't focus. That's something at least. I guess I'm not entirely sure what the best encounter there would be. I almost want to say Makuhita. And Makuhita is the most common encounter there. The most common valid encounter, I should say. There are a number of dupes in Zubat and Geodude, but gosh, why did I have to let both of them die at such low levels? Because they're both obviously very useful Pokemon, but oh well. As I've said, the important thing is to learn from my mistakes and make sure I don't make them again. Gosh, she does such a slow Poochyena. Am I speed tying this? I must be. I have to say, I was not expecting a Pokemon hats tier list, or ranking, I should say. I guess I'm not sure which hat I think is the best. I do think that gosh, I forget what her name is. It's one of the default feminine Alolan hats that I thought just looked very weird. I'm not really a fan of Lyra's either. That's the definitive list. Well, it only has 4 hats on it. There are a lot more than those 4 in Pokemon. Yeah, the one that's kind of anemone looking. They're the only ones that matter. Dang. I'm surprised Ethan and Brendan's hats aren't on there. Not sure why I had to stop and think for a second there. Honorable mention 5 anemone hat. That's pushing it. I really don't like that hat. I'm not really a big hat person, though. And they're good for keeping your ears warm when it's cold out, but I prefer the feeling of keeping my hair loose. Brendan's weird headband thing? Well, that's the thing, he doesn't have a headband. The white part is part of his hat, not his hair. Clay's cowboy hat? That sure is one of the hats of all... in all of Pokemon. That's for sure. Found a plain bitter seed. I forget what that does. Yeah, I have these max revives that are useless in a Nuzlocke. Oh, that's how you grow berries, huh? Winona's aviator cap? I forgot about that one. What do you mean it's a headband? It's definitely a hat. I don't think he dyed his hair. At least canonically. I'm a hat. Ding. I was not expecting to get stabbed like that. I think it's about time for me to heal up, though. I guess I do have synthesis on Nares at least. I guess this training could definitely be going slower, but definitely wish it was going faster. I need a shiny Swalot. I don't actually remember what Swalot's shiny looks like. I've never had one. Brendan went prematurely gray. Hey, that wouldn't explain it being black at the base and then white. I'm not sure it would be a genetic thing since his dad doesn't have that. And his mom has a different hair color entirely. Hoenn music is iconic. Oh, welcome Villy, and thank you for the raid. For those who don't know, I'm a challenge run VTuber, and I'm currently doing a PokeMMO Nuzlocke, trying to finish all 5 regions and defeat Red. And if you haven't already, please check out Villy's channel. He's been playing a lot of Honkai Star Rail and is very good at Fall Guys. Challenge Run, useless Pokemon only run. Oh, Flygon did something similar with only using Pokemon of a base stat total below 400. Also one of his better videos. I do recommend seeing that if you haven't. Okay, can I leave, please? I need to go heal up. Oh, thank you, Villy. I've already finished Kanto and Johto, just started Hoenn today, which has been going fairly strong. Did not catch a low Taz like I wanted, but there will be chances for that later. Too many rules, just useless Pokemon, don't think, just do. I don't know, I think the thinking is part of the fun. Just playing through without any stakes means you can just get away with doing whatever you want without needing to think, and that's just not very fun in my opinion. Oh, welcome, Taco. We're friends now. That's taking things a bit fast. Oh yeah, what were you playing today, Villy? Oh, I just realized I didn't see that you were streaming, and I think my watch streak broke. Which is a shame, because I was at a 23 watch streak. Hardcore Nuzlocke, except you refuse to follow any rules. That's an interesting premise. Oh, you're playing Lethal Company? Must not have been for that long, because I swore you weren't streaming when I started, but hope you had fun with that at least. I have obviously caught a couple of your streams doing that. And there it goes. I think my only chance at this thing not teleporting away is to have it hit itself in confusion. Kind of sad that I'm actually clicking Supersonic. Such a garbage move. Would be nice if I could just use rare candies like I do in the cage lock to speed things up, but that's not really an option in PokeMMO, plus the EVs from battling actually matters. What am I playing on? Well, this is PokeMMO, so basically how it works is you use your own ROMs and you download the game that's kind of... It's basically a patch that also lets you play it online. In fact, I don't think you can play it offline. As you can see, there are other players around. And it's not a one-to-one from the vanilla games. It's... well, it's mainly based on Gen 5 mechanics. It has all of the first 5 regions, but it has its own changes. Like, it has a number of updated moves and some changed encounter tables, and it does have a couple of its own balance changes. Like, it nerfed Wonder Guard and Baton Pass, which is obviously really sad for Ninkata. And it's closer to being a ROM hack, except instead of just playing it offline, it's something you play online. And it has MMO elements, like it has community events and you can trade with other people and stuff. It has a GTL where you can buy and sell stuff like a bazaar. The only ROM hack you've had success with was GT Force. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, I have to admit. And I guess Leer is better than Sand Attack. But Howl just outclasses Leer for the most part. And Odor Sleuth is kind of silly for a dark type. Mud Slap. I mean, may as well get rid of Leer. I'm never gonna use it. It's a PS2 racing game from 2004. Interesting. I never had a PlayStation. Did it have any unique mechanics to it, or is a fairly standard racing game? I guess I'm not entirely sure what a fairly standard racing game would be. I mean, the racing minigame in a Fortnite is pretty straightforward. aside from the occasional upside-down driving. The Gran Turismo series tagline is "The Real Driving Simulator." Well, I'd imagine something closer to emulating the actual driving experience of something like Euro Truck Simulator. But that's obviously not a racing game. Well, I'm pretty close to the level I want to be at for Roxanne's gym trainers. I don't really need to be at a higher level, I don't think, but I want to be at level 14 because the level cap for Roxanne is 16, and that should give plenty of room for leveling up before the gym battle without risking over-leveling. They were pretty advanced compared to other racing games at the time. Interesting. I think the closest... Oh wait, I think I actually played a, whatchamacallit, a Cars racing game, like based on the movie Cars. Well, I know her built-in level cap is 20, but I do play with self-enforced level caps because the level caps the game itself has are a bit high, to the point where they may as well not even be there. Like, any of the first gyms is going to be kind of a breeze if you have level 20s. It's kind of ridiculous. But it's fine to go off topic, honestly. I'm just grinding right now, so there isn't a whole lot of interesting stuff going on gameplay-wise. Well, I know you can't actually go over the game's level caps, but with self-enforced level caps, obviously you can over-level. The only game I can think of that has its own level caps that actually makes it challenging, as far as I'm aware, is Run and Fun, but I'm also not super familiar with different ROM hacks. But yeah, at least on YouTube, my full rule set I'm using is in the description. And the level caps I'm using is 1 above the gym leader or champion. Well, I can't just capture any Zigzagoon I find. It would have to be my first encounter in the area, since I'm doing a Nuzlocke. But having pickup would obviously be nice. I at least have a Skitty and a Payday TM, so I could generate quite a bit of money if I ever need it. And I didn't ban the GTL, so I can buy most of what I need if I have the money for it. I mean, how did I get a cut on my thumb? I swear that wasn't there before. And that's 1 level 14. I mean, I have looked into Infinite Fusion. I think it could be interesting to try to Nuzlocke it. But that's obviously been done before. And the fact that it has boss battles like Zapmold Kuno is kind of ridiculous. I guess PokeMMO's boss battles with, you know, Giratina and Ho-Oh are kind of comparable. A friend of yours played Infusion and it seemed interesting. Yeah, it's obviously an interesting concept. People have shown interest in fusing Pokemon for quite a while. Like fusing their designs. But ads are about to start playing, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a break for a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. And thank you for stopping by, Dakota. I hope you have a nice day or night, whatever the time is for you. I did. Well, Infinite Fusion Nuzlocks have obviously been done. I think an Infinite Fusion Cage Lock could be really interesting. It obviously wouldn't work with the Soul Link idea. And I guess I could. But I think it would be messy. But yeah, an Infinite Fusion Cage Lock could be really fun. Though the thing about that is you would definitely need experienced Nuzlockers for that. It is not an easy game to Nuzlocke. Not to mention, the way perks work would be really weird, considering you can unfuse and refuse Pokemon. At least I think you can unfuse them. So I guess in that case you could tie the perks to the... It would have to be on one side of the fusion. Though in order for it to be consistent, it would need to always be the same side. It would absolutely be tricky, but it could definitely be really cool if you could pull it off. Yeah, I know shinies are extremely rare in PokeMMO. Basically, my rule on them is I am allowed to catch them, and they replace either the Pokemon I caught, either the same species, or the Pokemon I already caught in that area. So that way, I can't just shiny hunt for who knows how long for infinite encounters, but I still get to use shinies if I ever come across them. That being said, I have never seen a shiny encounter in PokeMMO. I've seen people running around with them, but never actually encountered one myself. I forget how many hours I have on my main account, but I think I've passed that up on this account by now. So I guess it's a few hundred hours. I've never specifically hunted for them. Does Mega Drain even do more than Quick Attack does? I don't really know enough about the damage calculation based on or I guess how to incorporate the attacking and special attacking stats into damage calculation. I usually just take into account things like power, stab, type effectiveness. I'm not sure what exactly you're offering, though I will say, oh, it's a costume? I was going to say, if you're offering me something like a Pokemon or whatever, I wouldn't be able to accept it, but I guess there's no harm in cosmetics, but thank you, I really appreciate it. I guess I actually have cosmetics to use now, other than the Voltorb hat. Put it on right now. I guess I need to finish this battle really quick. Tried to match my VTuber model. Well, thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's basically an appearance that I use instead of my own. I think it helps for one to avoid being recognized in public. I think staying anonymous is kind of important if you're ever doing something publicly like this. But also, I think it is more expressive than just showing your face. Because you can actually put creativity into your design. Thank you, your guide has definitely been a big help. I actually have it open right now. Both the X-ray vision one and the encounter index. I feel like I didn't really help a whole lot aside from pointing out that it needed updating, since I didn't actually test out the full movesets. just about ready to challenge the gym trainers at this point, that they shouldn't really be an issue. I see, I'll take a look at it once I'm finished streaming. I don't really have... Well, it's not a great time for me to check on it mid-stream. Do I reset after every region? Not entirely. Basically, I just make sure I don't use any of my old Pokemon that are above the level caps I set for myself. And duplicate species clause does still apply across regions, but I am allowing myself branched evolution lines across regions. So like if I had an Umbreon in Kanto, but I can't get another Umbreon in Johto. But I did get a Jolteon instead. For lack of a better example, did the same thing with Slowbro and Slowking. But I am saving all the post-game content for after I finish every region, so I can't just farm infinite money or whatever before starting the next one. I can. Word. Seems like I'm misspeaking a lot today. Allah. A set happens when I'm making a deliberate effort to talk faster than I feel comfortable with. Which I guess is important for me because the way I actually talk without forcing myself is honestly pretty bad. And I'm not saying I'm faking it specifically for stream. It's something I need to do in general when talking to people. I guess faking it isn't really the right term. I guess what I'm trying to say is that normally I'm very anxious about putting what I want to say exactly how I want to say it before I start talking to begin with. And to get over that and make sure I'm not just sitting silently for minutes when people are waiting for me to say something, is to just force myself to talk without thinking about it too much. I guess I kind of did that to an extent just now, didn't I? Alright, I definitely need to use my Bullet Seed TM. And I think Hoenn is probably my best option. I'll get rid of Leer. I guess we'll see how effective it is on these gym trainers. If it's not completely overkill, that's probably a bad sign. Yeah, one hit alone almost propped Sturdy, but not quite. I did not want to run there. I guess it doesn't put me in a multi-battle, but hoeing these back-to-back still isn't ideal. But yeah, that is one thing I kind of wonder about. Why did PokeMMO decide to make these back-to-backs instead of pseudo multi-battles? Quick Guard isn't that great outside of doubles, is it? And not exactly doing a whole lot of double battles. I don't think there's any point in taking it. If this was the cage lock, it would be a different story, but... Did that one even have Sturdy? Cause it looked like it just killed in one shot. My one did activate Sturdy. PokeMMO might not support the code for it. I guess that makes sense. It is kind of a weird type of battle to begin with, because it's not completely a double battle, but it's not completely a multi-battle either. It's double for your side, but multi for the NPC side. So it makes sense that it would have its own coding gimmicks that the devs wouldn't necessarily want to deal with. But at this point, it's just a matter of training up to level 16s for Roxanne. Does Sinnoh and PokeMMO have the partners? I'm not sure what you mean. Are you talking about the follower sprites? Oh, or are you talking about the people who come with you for multi-battles? Either way, the answer is yes. Yes, those are proper multi-battles. They're not the weird hybrids, so I'd imagine they wouldn't be as much of a coding issue. So for wild battles, they're just single battles. They turn into multi-battles against multiple trainers. So I guess that's further evidence that it has to do with the pseudo multi-battle thing. But yeah, based on the, how the gym trainers went, I'm fairly confident in my team going into Roxanne. That being said, it could still potentially be an issue. Especially without a rock resist of any kind. Well, I don't think I'm in crit range. I mean, I know I'm not in crit range, but the multi is obviously getting low. I saw someone with Delphox in their username earlier. They're probably disappointed that Delphox doesn't actually exist in PokeMMO since it doesn't have Gen 6 Pokemon. Stop dropping my accuracy. Yeah, at this point, I'm almost certainly going to have to end stream after I beat Roxanne, which is fine. I've already been going 4.5 hours. Didn't Brock only take me a little over 2? When I first started? I guess I didn't have as many Pokemon to manage at that point. Because I only had 5. And one of them tragically died when training for Brock. At least Naois can one-shot the Abras at this point. I should not be having this much trouble talking. That's half my team at 15. I've been thinking a bit about the cage lock, but I don't think I can really talk about it here. That's something I'm gonna have to reserve for cage lock streams, I think. I guess what I can say is that the next matchups are public now. So I'm going to be on a team with Kane the Bard. And we're up against Generic Dolphin and Goomy Guy. And it's probably, well, I shouldn't say probably, it's certainly the longest split in the cage lock. I'm going to try to get as much done as I can in the first cage lock stream, but it's very likely that I'm gonna have to split it into 2 parts. But I think the only day I actually have time to do that is next Sunday, which is a week from now. And I'm definitely going to be busy Saturday. So I'm probably doing Hyperlight Drifter Thursday. And hopefully actually beating the first boss this time. I haven't done any practice for that since stream yesterday. But I'm definitely gonna have to get more in before I stream it next. It definitely didn't go as well as I was hoping. But on the other hand, I think I have to keep Stun Spore. On the other hand, I was also afraid of it going worse than it did. The fact that I was at least able to fairly consistently get most of the north done without dying is definitely a good sign. And with a bit more practice, I could be... The challenge is definitely doable. It's just a matter of putting in the work. But I definitely had my game volume too quiet. I'm gonna have to turn it up for next time. Might do a test recording when I practice to make sure it... Ow. Is that a good volume? That hiccup was very painful. Started to say hiccup there. I don't know, maybe it's because this is my first time doing a stream this long in a while that I'm swallowing more air than I really should be and starting to get hiccups. Honestly, with the Hierophant, which is the boss I'm fighting first in Hyperlight Drifter, the first two phases, particularly the second phase, are definitely the challenging parts. The first phase I should be able to burn through as long as I'm not stupid. I shouldn't say as long as I'm not stupid. As long as I'm not being reckless. With a little bit of caution, I should be able to get through it without any issue. And third phase, as long as you don't panic, it's honestly pretty easy. So it's really just the second phase that is potentially dangerous. The second boss I'm fighting, I don't actually know its name. That toad guy. Easiest boss in the game, shouldn't be an issue at all. I'm much more worried about the west and especially the south. Some of those south bosses are very annoying to deal with. Especially the one that has its flying buddy things that spams so many projectiles. One thing about Brawly Split for PokeMMO though is I really only get one encounter. I do get the Old Rod, but the thing is, the only Pokemon I can really get with it are Magikarp and Tentacle, who are both duplicates. So neither of them are valid encounters. I do think I have potentially good Pokemon for Brawly already, though. I obviously have a few different flying types, which help a lot. Does he even have rock coverage? I should probably check that. He does not have any rock coverage. Plus I have ice moves on Ire. Not that that matters actually. I don't know what I was thinking there. Fighting is super effective against base types. And I just get rid of Supersonic, don't I? It's probably one of the worst moves in the game. Only a 55% chance to confuse the target, and then they need a 1 in 3 chance for it to actually matter. I might switch to Sharp Beak for Brawly once I get to that point. For now, Wise Glasses is definitely better. Or Wise Glasses are definitely better. Normally you would refer to glasses as plural, but it is a singular held item. Why is English so weird? You know what would really spice things up around now? Finding a shiny. Well, let's be honest, that's not gonna happen. I did find a seed. I do need to figure out how growing berries actually works in this game, because it's obviously different from in the vanilla games. And I haven't looked into it at all. In fact, when I played this game before starting this challenge, I'm pretty sure growing berries wasn't even implemented in the game yet. And so that's something I can look into right now. The Berry Farming Guide by X-Star. Berries can now be grown in loamy soil around Hoenn by using seeds. Can't get it that much. Extract them from berries, or buy them at the shop. Apparently they drop from wild Pokemon too. Plant 2 to 3 seeds in soil to get a berry plant. Water your plants or they'll die. That's probably gonna make things tricky unless I water them off stream or something. Which I guess I could do. Don't water them too much or they'll drown. Some plants require more water than others. Cool. Berries obtained from Saffron's Berry Merchant have been marked as untradeable. If a player owned more than 15 of any berry species purchased from the Berry Mart, their count has been reduced to 15 and their money has been refunded. I don't think that is relevant to me. Berry growth times have been rebalanced. Salt prices have been updated. Okay, but how do I determine what kind of plant it is? Is that dependent on the seeds? It costs $250 to get a harvesting tool to extract seeds from one berry. They're really making these steep, aren't they? I guess that explains why they're so expensive on the GTL. Did I ever enter the flower shop? I think I did. Shelter's follower sprite is really something. So you use the harvest seed, or harvest tool. Select the berry. Oh, can you use one for multiple of the same berry? Once you have seeds, you may start to plant a certain combination of them. Hang on, if you need to get seeds from berries, how many berries do you get from seeds? Keep it mostly wet and wait. And how often do I actually need to water them and... Hey, where's the chart that actually shows you what seeds grow what berries? Looks like the number you get from a plant depends on what kind of berry it is. But the total range is from 3 to 13. Three seems like kind of a low minimum if you need 3 to actually plant and grow berries, but no, I'm not taking Whirlpool. Watering a plant under the condition of flooding results in death. Plants that are dry and are not watered will die. Interesting, so it can reduce yield before it reaches the point of death. I do not want to delay the evolution. So I'm gonna go ahead and let Hoenn evolve into Grovyle for Roxanne. Should make the battle a lot more doable. What do I even get rid of? Probably want to keep Detect. Sure, let's get rid of Quick Attack. I don't think it's gonna be that helpful. Oh, here we are. It's just under combinations. I'm not sure I should really be getting into it now, but it's something I can keep in mind for later. Oh yeah, I can check what I get for 2 bitter seeds, because that's what I have. Sorry, they're plain bitter. Koba berries do use plain bitter, but not just plain bitter. Same with Hoenn berries. And Hondu. I'm not seeing any that are just too plain bitter, though. There's one that's 3 plain bitter, and that's the Rostberry. It does look like ads are playing again soon. And so it's gonna be the last break before Roxanne. I can't do anything with just 2 plain bitter ones. Oh well. They do need... or there is another rival battle in PokeMMO. I guess they did take that from Emerald. And I'm pretty sure that just doesn't exist in Ruby and Sapphire. Just Torchic and Tailo? Honestly, Ire could probably just sweep that. Alright, taking my break here. I will be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Let's go ahead and finish training. And finally be Roxanne. I'm almost 200 hours into this Nuzlocke, and I haven't even beaten Roxanne. That being said, she's the 17th badge in the run, but it still sounds funny when you put it that way. Also letting Naoe's evolve right now. Salad dressing? Naoe's? I'm not sure I'm even pronouncing that right. Thank you. I now have 2 middle stage grass starters. Along with the 3rd grass type. Yeah, I definitely should be ready to take Roxanne very soon. I have about 1,000 experience left to go. I'm getting like 60-ish per wild battle. So I guess that would be 20 wild encounters. What level is Roxanne? Well, she's level 15, so I'm training up to level 16s. And I'm grinding so much because... well, because this is a Nuzlocke, if any of my Pokemon faint, I just don't get to use it anymore. So... basically, if I go in unprepared or underleveled, it could potentially result in 1 or more of my Pokemon dying. Nuzlocke, I refuse any and all rules. It's kind of hard to do because a Nuzlocke is essentially a set of rules. I'm sure there are... well, I know there are challenges that are a lot more chaotic. They can't make you. You're not wrong. I can't make you do anything, really. I'm just saying that not following the rules would defeat the purpose of what I'm doing to begin with. Which is why I myself am following said rules. Alright, this should level up Mimi to 16. And then it's just a matter of leveling up Sheeta. I need a Gloom in my life. I have a Gloom. But she's over-leveled right now. So I can't actually use my Gloom until the level cap increases high enough. The Theodosia was kind of the MVP of, at the very least, the Brock and Misty fights. Can you see the team? The one I have? I've got Sheeta the Poochyena. I've got Mimi the Hoppip. I've got Naoe's the Bayleaf. I've got Heartwind the Grovyle. I've got Ire the Shelter. And Amalthea the Wingull. That's the team I'm using for Roxanne. And I can show you what I have in my box too. I think that's gonna have to wait until I finish branding really quick. It shouldn't take much longer. Yeah, it should take about 7 more encounters. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you for subscribing. I will try not to disappoint. Of course, basically everything I've done is still up on YouTube if you want to see that, but watching VODs generally isn't as entertaining as watching a stream live. Yeah, he's pretty close to evolution. He'll evolve by Brawly at least, but having a dark type in that fight generally isn't a good idea. 2 or 3 more to go. Alright, yeah, just 1 more now. And then I can show you what's in my box real quick and then battle Roxanne. She does level 16. Do I want Roar? Probably not. I found a potion. So, this is what I currently have under the level cap. I have Cassandra the Beetafly, Delilah the Spinnerack, Prithvi the Paris, Aldila the Skitty, Bartholomew the Ralts, and Ereshkigal the Whismer. These are all the Pokemon I have above the level cap. Here's the Gloom Theodosia. A lot of the Pokemon up in the 50s I've used either for the 8th gym or for the E4 in Kanto and Johto. And then this is my deaths box. All the Pokemon that have died so far. No deaths in Hoenn yet, and I'll do my best to keep it that way. But it is time to battle Roxanne, which hopefully will go relatively smoothly. I wasn't really planning on selling them. I think they still hold some sentimental value to me. She does lead Aeron, which I think is probably worst case scenario, actually. I really don't know what move it's gonna go for. Most likely Rock Tomb, but I'm not sure. But I can go for Bullet Seed to bypass Sturdy. Not sure whether it's strong enough. Five hits, including a crit. I guess that'll do it. I'm pretty sure if I did not get 5 hits and a crit, that would not have been enough. Here's the Nose Pass. Guess we'll see how much this does. 4 hits. I guess I'm just getting lucky with Bullet Seeds. This should almost certainly 2-shot. Do I like the movies? I think they're entertaining, but I haven't seen them in a long time, to be honest. But that is badge number 17. I do have stuff I need to get done, so I can't really continue any longer. So I'm gonna go ahead and decide who I want to raid. I could raid Dandy. Sure, why not? Slash raid. Dandelion is VT. If you would like to join the raid and you're on YouTube, feel free to switch over to Twitch. My next streams are going to be Hyperlight Drifter on Thursday, and most likely the Cage Lock doing Tate and Liza split on Sunday. But as always, thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next one.